Okay, let's pick up where I left off yesterday.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Time to talk to Evanesia.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
Right. How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What did you just say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
They actually made a comic about the Astral Express?
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Darn it, we ought to be wiring a hefty sum from that author.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now? Still, that sense of ease, it is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Let me take down Sparksy.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do. The story is meant to stay wholesome. I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. You will not accept defeat.
Miss Raccoon. I must join the Phantasm Games.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantom Moon Games, laying before the Phantom Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
If I had a choice.
Then it is done. Fantas moon above and sacred tree below, witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise, let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
Oh god.
Huh? Where's this?
Thanks, weird pink hair girl.
Gray hair, are you alright?
Oh. You're back, Sparkle. Sparksy has taken over a school.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Fantas Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What exactly is your actual connection to Sparksy?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
Interesting.
Who would have figured that everything changed after the Fantas Moon turned full?
She came to life?
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Why are you here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
Long story. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Fantas Moon games?
What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau.
I don't know how I feel about you
The
calling this a
police
civilized
are
society
obviously
with you in it,
far
Sparkle.
beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Fantas Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagine, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
No.
But clearly, plain Arcadia would. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Himiko, something's wrong. Don't panic, just take it slow. Sparksy is in Sparksy's control form when she loses control. Really could make these go not as fast. Sparksy is Sparkle's visual form when she loses control. Somehow, this thing gains self-awareness and could break into reality. She's taken control of Grandpa Academy, Graphia Academy, turned all the students and teachers into fans, and even snatched away the masks you told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. Is the Phantasmo games always this crazy? A game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantasmoon Games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side it will land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come up and meet up with you now.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalight Reflection Barrier, Bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang.
And here she finally is.
Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Oh, it was a card. I thought she set her hair on fire for a second.
Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, And with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye?
Well, this one's a little cray-cray.
Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Oh, the guy that wants to die.
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchui recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchui, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its its law. General Yao Gong, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Pugh's POV? So she wasn't just in her trailer for no reason. Interesting. I guess she might actually have a part in this story. This
Is that
fucking
even
enemy.
a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade.
Oh, this music.
You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction.
Oh god. The sound effects in this patch though.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion, and I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the whistling flames and Macassiter's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name
Ooh, this
Sancho's
nighttime
#1
area.
assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck, but I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure, in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchui business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Lafu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Nice. I can add her to... my break team here. Where is she? There she is. Wow, look at this place. Dovebrook District. Ooh, this is a pretty large area too.
Blazing hot, fiery, insanely spicy! Can you really handle the heat?
Frustrated burly orc.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
Oh god, there's the There's us. Is that a portal into the cat's ass? Interesting placement. Interesting. Blissfully happy lady.
Miss Fox, are you a visitor from another planet? Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
That sounds legit.
Sounds like a sales pitch.
Sales pitch? No, no, no. We just want to give you a gift. A genuine smile of happiness straight from the heart.
A genuine smile is the power of happiness shining from within. Our Research Society of Happy Smiles can grant you real joy, happiness, and laughter, starting today. Join now and receive our Golden Rules of Life's Happiness book series, along with a full Wish TV membership. You can watch every program free for a whole year.
Isn't this just another sales pitch? Getting tangled up with a fellow merchant will only waste my time. Better to make her back off. I'm sorry, but I'm here to meet with the Sinwish Syndicate.
What a pity. If you ever need the Research Society of Happy Smiles, please reach out to me anytime.
Why is that thing an enemy? Don't want to go attacking random things on the street.
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Oh my gosh, that billboard.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait?
What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. They're off later to make amends.
Thanks,
no
dude.
Need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this will be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
That's the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Oh yeah, here's the...
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now. Lady Terranfog.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, hope the boat stopped.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon games?
The Phantasmoon games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terranfog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terranfog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners.
He's still calling her Terror and Fog.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
Thought you were naive, but actually you're stupid.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
Real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
What's in the pouch?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Nice, General.
Looks like Lady Terran Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costine!
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
Support received.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more.
1,000 thanks, benefactor. Shall we unite our goals?
Stab in position. Executing attack!
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live! I shall set the seas ablaze!
As expected of the Terran Fog, such incredible strength!
The power of destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Madam Meow, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said. That's fine. Have we met before? The long dream has vanished.
All venom of evil, leave into the myriad colors burst!
I shall set the seas ablaze! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Please open up to me.
Ninjutsu is ever changing. This is Ninjutsu secret technique! Dazzling obliteration! Leave!
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my soul.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Oh god. Hey, Don Hung and Sunday.
Oh, I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh, this will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel? You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, What do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Well, there's multiple #1 assassins, obviously.
Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
It's a tie.
There are 3 of you?
This is getting out of hand.
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Talovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. Every target
But it's like, what?
sweetest sleep of death. And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Then you are...
Wonderful name.
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work. Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for
Fuck are you?
Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you had let them leave me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sinwish Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go check on my laundry real quick. Okay. What are you talking about? Sunday's definitely from the Sun Show. Yes, don't make eye contact with Dan Heng.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang.
Don't lose your way!
It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured? There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yucue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
The fucking emoticons she's putting at the end there.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Don't mind me just stealing your
Our
treasure.
fortune is changing for the better.
Gee, before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Gee, back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Megatron, the Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassin, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
I don't give a fig.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Silly Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass combination. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polewave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sinwish Syndicate of Dovebrook. That is enough for me.
That's it?
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, imagine they exist due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginings. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginary who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course.
Show woman.
That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
The what?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
You're lying out of your ass, Sunday.
Will the three of you accept this job?
A moment later, somewhere in Dovebrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. the Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business.
What are you talking about? This is the land of Aha.
Deadly.
It's 100% a laughing matter.
Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Luofu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination is as follows. The hexagram resolves around heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to the circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram revolves around Earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would the Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Would it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plan Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So, there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good.
Yeah, those words don't usually lead to good things.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantom Moon games
It's only
to achieve
death.
a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
We really want to give her the mask. Oh, there's the what?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Sorry,
What
Sunday.
the fuck?
My body instinctively sensed danger.
Sunday just got a mask to the face.
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon Games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
Oh, okay. I guess this,
exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Hung gone serious mode. You heard his precious Sunday. Okay, but I guess that explains why Sunday and her are standing together in that one part of the trailer.
Dan Hung, let me take care of this.
Oh?
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon Games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Hung, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. This plain Arcadia. Truly a paradise. An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchui. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchui on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission.
Oh no. No, not QQ.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly
She didn't ask for this. She just wants to
As
relax.
for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Oh. Silverwolf POV.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for holy! Big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by a huh? Let's go ask for directions.
Yay! Silverwolf. We'll add her with Firefly. Okay, let's go.
Hey, little Furbo. Know if there's an Ashen
I missed you, Silverwolf.
agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen detective?
Not to be confused with the Ashen Chevalier.
But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might
Jesus Christ.
You stinky Furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Monkey?
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy Furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's
Damn
account balance.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty
I
knowledgeable.
hope we go to Punk Lord
Would
sometime.
you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely. Sorry, but you will have to take a side.
It's okay. Silverwolf is good at games. Form switch bow.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting. Why are there so many Furbos?
They're all employees of
Welt?
this magazine company.
Welt has eyes. Ooh, secret. How do we get down there? Or like, how do we get up here? Looks like there is more up there as well. Something on the right. Shooting this thing doesn't seem to be the answer. Did I miss something further back? Aha, I did. Nice, okay. Good job, Silverwolf. Whoa, hello! I did not see that those were ice blocks. It scared me for a second. Curious. Oh, I did it! Oh, this is cool.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
That was cool.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
Interesting bust there.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh, it's him.
Do I have to say it?
Oh god, what the fuck?
Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Hi, Lygus.
Mr. Ashvale, this
Can't escape your cave.
not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Phantom Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashfield, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something? It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashfield, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who... I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve
Super
them all.
non-serial.
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate, and those 3 Xianzhou #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Dirty money.
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this?
Sure.
This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Wow.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That roll got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. M, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%.
Are you sleeping, Pearl?
Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron Hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantasmoon
You and
game.
Teletron's dream of electric sheep?
I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantasmoon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Ah, we should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady. Where are you?
Lady.
Did you find the mask?
Oh, here he
Not
is.
yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, back to Stell. Meanwhile, Rain, who had escaped from school alone, actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginary phenomenon.
It gained sentience of its will?
Yeah, you could say that, according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginary due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
So this isn't something new.
Science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
A typical case?
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginary popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
How do you genitive?
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
So, when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She harmed me. She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. News broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Sure, just ignore that. Let's just watch the news broadcast. What the fuck?
TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host.
Who is this? Poofy.
I'm your host,
Snowy? You're not fine on.
1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time.
You're pretty like it's 1999.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from?
Music.
Let's take a look. Wow! Internet famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant! The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic!
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Oh boy.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from
Hi,
the commercial
Sparksy.
break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparks-tacular Arcadian Adventures live stream. One person,
Sponsor seg. Hashtag sponsored.
1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to
Oh
the
god.
camera.
Why are you in your Lufu outfit?
Don't you dare mess with me! I, March, am not someone you can easily push around! I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xiuming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit... Let me interview
Oh gosh. Hey, Welt. Hi everyone, I'm Welt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher. I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia!
That art's nice.
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people.
I don't think that's what this is.
Pick Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Oh, the Astral Express's reputation.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds, but look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Hey, we're both hilarious and heroes. We can be both at the same time. While other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it! Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
During the Phantasmoon Games, numerous unpredictable aberrations and incidents will occur throughout Planet Arcadia due to factors such as miracles offered by supplicants, oversaturated wish power, and concentrated generation of apparent disasters. All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm. Stay tuned to news reports from the Department of Aberration Defense, steer clear of dangerous zones, and safely enjoy the Phantasmoon Games. Should you encounter any emergencies, please refer to the response guidelines, which can greatly improve your chances of survival. If you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by a supplicant, immediately distance yourself and head towards home. During this time, do not respond to any voices coming from behind you or from your right. Home is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space suitable for human habitation, generally containing objects such as chairs, beds, wash basins, etc. If the home you're in does not meet the above definition, immediately read the following. No monkeys dancing on giant teeth, and no black lizards can be seen in the whale's belly. Remain still, and wait for a safety notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. Safety notices from the Department of Aberration Defense come in several forms: broadcasts, TV news, online streams, and so on. The broadcaster's head should consist of eyes, ears, a mouth, and a nose, not a pineapple. Not a pineapple or an apple. Very, very, very important information here. Related note report: masks of elation were stolen by the Riddlers. Nouns and verbs in the cognition of Ternari City citizens have been swapped, causing mass chaos. Perpetrators still at large. 15. If you lose your way and find yourself within a supplicant's sphere of influence, you can take refuge in a nearby fragment of the world in Canvas. But please note, in the vast majority of cases, Canvas fragments won't talk, won't laugh, and have no teeth. 16. The safe zone at the edge of the world in Canvas retains a close to reality's 3-dimensional coordinate axis. If you notice your body starting to become 2-dimensional, immediately turn back the way you came. Jeez. 30. Objects that fall from the sky in mass are usually rain. Sure. Yeah. Rain is a collection of water, not candy, and definitely not vintage flip phones. The fuck is this? If you encounter a similar phenomenon, do not answer messages from the candy, and do not eat the phone. Shit, I already ate my phone. Damn it. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not possess the ability to move. If a joke claims it's heading to a friend... If a joke claims it's heading to its friend the refrigerator's wedding to steal away its electric toothbrush bride, please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. Related report. A masked fool exploited the gift of laughter to create infinite improbability phenomenon in a Rainbow City, and was subsequently taken down in a joint operation by the Tavern and the Department of Aberration Defense. 102. If you happen to get trapped inside a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in a chorus around you, whatever you do, do not sing along. These are very, very important tips here. 103. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside the TV, not trying to walk into it. Related report. Children's program host lures massive audience into a carefree fairy tale kingdom, now officially classified as a kidnapping case. Friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of the Phantasmoon games. Please ensure you have the latest version published for the current Phantasmoon games. Oh, that was a thing.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
Thanks for your not help.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was
Oh,
useless.
hi, Sparkle.
Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you all right?
Oh.
Did you get hurt when
Hey,
you ran
Himiko.
away?
Good to see you. You showed Himiko the strange mask that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
I wasn't vigilant enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, There couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Arch, Mr. Yang.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern. Location, Dovebrook District. Near the Sinwish Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing.
This is where you're
Von
from?
Hong and Sunday
I mean, that
made some
particular
discoveries.
district?
I asked them to meet up with us later.
Miko's home is in the Dovebrook District?
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
I love this. I love this planet so far, though. It's so bright and colorful. Hold on, I'm gonna swap out. Let's see, I'm gonna swap out Firefly. Yeah. I want to keep Rat because she's more thematically appropriate when we're not at the school.
Soliciting is strictly prohibited in this plaza.
Let's see, so where are we going?
Don't fall for it.
Could teleport there, but I kind of want to take a look around as we're walking through. Wondering. crazy is how large these area maps are. The phone in the booth keeps ringing. Should you answer it? Take it. Perhaps someone's looking for me. Hello? Hey, hello there. This is Miss Mary speaking. Why'd you toss me out like that? I'm definitely gonna come find you. I don't remember throwing you away, though. How cruel! Not only did they abandon Mary in the river, they're even pretending that they don't even remember doing it. Let me help you remember. When you were little, I was your favorite doll, but you grew up and heartlessly left me in a closet. Then you moved away, leaving me behind and even tossing me into the trash can like some worthless rag. Right now I'm in the trash can, and I'm definitely coming to find you. Call's been cut off. The phone booth is locked, but I have accidentally stumbled upon one of Planet Arcadia's urban myths. The phone rings again. Hi, this is Miss Mary. I'm currently in the underworld of Bellabog. So you're in a trash can in Bellabog? The call's been cut off. The phone rings again. Hi, this is Miss Mary, and I'm waiting for the tram in Bellabog's underworld right now. That's way too far. I might end up trapped to death in this phone booth before you can even make it here. Hey, take it easy. I am the one who needs to catch the train, not you. Ever heard of the saying, take it slow and smell the roses? That's exactly what I'm doing right now, moving at my own pace and taking in the sights along the way. After all, life's journey is a long one. Call's been cut off. The phone rings again. Hi, this is Miss Mary, and I'm at Perdigo Station right now. Don't worry, I'm on my way to find you. Oh, come on, please. The call's been cut off, but the phone starts ringing again. Hi, this is Miss Mary, and I'm right behind you.
Mary Express! Right behind you already!
What you got from Miss Mary was a letter from Bellabog, signed by none other than the King of Trash Cans. The wind carrying my love for you has finally reached Planet Arcadia. Come back to the Everwinter City to visit when you have the time. Thanks, old friend. I've missed you too. Letters traveling thousands of miles. That's what friendship weighs. Well, that was a thing. Anyway, back to what we were doing.
Furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the nameless.
Unlimited free drink.
Female stoner is so confident. Creamless coffee, maybe.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Oh, suddenly it's nighttime.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold
How
off.
are you from this crazy place, Himiko?
Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
At Lone Free Rider, D-list celebrity. Master Moon, learner of the like and subscribe dance. I'm gonna have to come back here once we're through the story, go back through all these places and explore more.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Thank you for your interest in the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
A tabloid journalist who took my picture.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Wait, this was your home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
What? That much?
It is said that in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom! I will inherit it.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about?
Actually, let us call her mother.
Let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Yeah.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
What are you plotting, little Furbo?
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But
Now there's an idea.
I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Is Himiko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does the company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Oh, the Express is buying a tabloid magazine now.
Please, take a seat in front of the computer, President. I'll show you how it works.
They're all bowing to us. TurboCon new CEO starter guide. Ding! Successfully logged into the FurboCom editorial backend system. Your position? President. Operating guidelines. The Furbo journalists will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. 2. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the break room. 3. Though it's usually not that great. 4. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. 5. Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. 6. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. 7. Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them and don't respond. 8. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. From your caring predecessor, the former president. Start your life as the president. Oh no, it's a hit piece! President, don't look! Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. Beep boop boop. According to reliable intel, the Astral Express's trailblazer Rain is joining the Phantasmoon Games. The Phantasmoon Games are a Planecardia local event, so why would some outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer, she's using it as an excuse to get close to Sparsicle. Rain wants to stir up gossip. She is desperate for clout. This is disrespectful to Sparksicle and all us Sparks heads, crossing the moral line for both humans and Imaginae. CEO Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation on the Astral Express crew ASAP, crying emoji. And don't even tell me to wait for the facts. Ever since she announced joining the Phantasmoon Games, every defense she just makes it look worse. Hashtag stop blind worship, hashtag taking a stand. Comments, let's see. Display name expired. Sparksy's clout isn't even worth chasing. They're the Astral Express, so get it straight. Who's riding the coattails here? Paraprince official. This is Plan Arcadia, so of course Rain's mooching off Sparsicle. Paraprince, do we need to talk about your comments? Hee hee, not hee hee. What kind of trash is this? You know the media could get slapped with a defamation suit for publishing this kind of stuff, right? Is your age even as high as your shoe size? Oof. Help! My friend is totally obsessed with Baseball Raccoon. Paraprince, please save me. Cut ties with them. So they're so not worth it. Be right back. I need to check something. Okay, I'm back. The freshly written script is here. Step right up. I'm Ferpasio, and satisfaction's guaranteed. Oh, but you won't give me control to actually look. You're gonna make me publish it before I can read it. Sneaky bastard. Okay, now I can read it. Furbocom magazine will always support Rain. After a thorough investigation, the defamatory remarks regarding Rain were made by one of our staff members acting of their own record and do not represent the stance of Furbocom. Furbocom. We sincerely apologize to all our Furbocom users and friends. Furbo in question has been suspended pending review. Those responsible have been sacked. Those responsible for sacking those who have been sacked have been sacked. The Furbo in question has been suspended pending review, and if this happens again, they will immediately be terminated and permanently blacklisted. Regarding this matter, we once again convey our unwavering position to all users of Planet Arcadia. Furbocom is the media outlet that loves Rain the most. We've witnessed all the hardships and struggles she has endured along the way. Sad face. We hope more people will join us in being Rain's rock-solid support. By the way, the Furbo in question has been completely besides themselves the past few days, feeling like they sold out their journalistic soul for clicks, crying emoji. They've always loved Rain, and publishing that hit piece will probably be the biggest regret of their life. We ask everyone to please understand and give them some time to prove themselves. Furbocom official. I hope that together we can support Rain. Anonymous debater. Don't just talk the talk. How many copies of this issue of Fluffy Across the Blue did you actually buy? Display name expired. I told you already, Sparksy paid for a hit piece. Astropolis aspirant. Why Sparksy gotta be so mean? Sparsicle. LOL. Fun fact, slander's a crime too, you know, Heart. Noodle doesn't eat noodles. Arrest this Sparksicle. Love. The Brook District's top heartthrob. The rumor's fake? Then the raccoon's mine again! Oh god. What's it like to be scared by a delivery person? Hashtag exclusive interview. Even to this day, phone booths can still be spotted all over the streets of Planet Arcadia. And you can even occasionally hear ringing coming from them. You read that right. This reporter followed up on a tip from an enthusiastic reader and went to investigate in person, only to get quite the fright from Miss Mary herself. Cry emoji. Many thanks to Miss Mary, Mary Express Mary, for accepting our interview. Mary Express Mary. Don't forget to follow Mary Express's live stream. There are creepypasta every single day. Detective passing by. A jump scare delivery service. That's fascinating. Oh, what's his name? Never works out. How scary could a story be? Why don't you tell us one right now? Well, I live alone, and I found a photo of myself sleeping on my phone. Does that count? Say cheese. Oh gosh, March is in the comments. Account deleted. I used your service without knowing what I was getting into. Now you owe me a new pair of pants. A Furbo photo that's worth the labor at the Black Cat Instacam. Hashtag Arcadia News. Hashtag My Life in Pictures. Has anyone noticed those instant cameras popping up around the streets? You can snap pics of yourself and other people inside. Plus, each camera has its own unique photo theme. Capture not just your own life moments, but others too. Come on, give it a try, everyone. Frank dude. Alright, I got it. Now delete the post. If too many people find out, I'll be stuck waiting in line. Anonymous creator. Why is the Furbo giving birth to a photo? What? Pretty OOTD. Guess what I saw? Mr. Yang from the Fluffy is teaching Woof Woof Dan and March Bunny. Anonymous debater. No rain? Is it because she doesn't go to school? Oof, that's slander. Great fortune at the table. She seems to be that famous PhD from Aprilfold University. Sparsicle. Sis, dropping culture like that, mad respect. Does anyone even care about my credentials? Study abroad in Zhangzhou. Call me. I care. Oh gosh, what's this? This is a video too. For all your shows and series, Full Wish TV is the way to go. Don't make me beg you. Oh guys, it's the
Looking across the blue is now a cartoon!
the trailer we saw in the in the stream.
Doctor, still couldn't hold on?
How long are we going to be depressed?
We can't go back to the past! March! Look at that shit!
Fucking wild.
Let's go!
Our trailblazing is just getting started!
That's the thing. Hey there! Now you can smoothly watch your favorite The Fluffy animated videos right on your phone. Tap hashtag official download channel to download the latest Full Wish TV app. Plus get 3 days of Ultra HD membership for free. March says, where do I click to download? I've been tapping forever and nothing's happening. Righteous Citizen, OP, your link's broken. Full Wish TV sap. Sorry, hun, we're editing the post right now. Ugh, I'm so over this. I seriously hate this job. Work is literally ruining my life. Righteous Citizen, OP, you forgot to switch your alt account. March says, it's been a half hour, OP. You still there? LOL, problem solved. Just laugh it off and you'll be fine. Am I a god? Am I the only one who cares about when the Fluffy's cartoon is officially airing? Broadband Guru 7787. What should I do if I don't have enough data? Secondhand flea market. Speaking of data, what do you guys do with the unwanted SIM cards lately? Flea is an official secondhand trading platform. For more info, please click link. There's nothing more annoying than people like this. Who can't tell I'm advertising? Pain? Never heard of it, because our smiles are contagious. One-on-one professional counseling. Get your smiles back. No strings attached. Join the hashtag Research Society of Happy Smiles. Enjoy a beautiful new life of happiness. VIPs have a long backstory. Exactly. No copy pasta. Exactly. Contentious citizen. But is that really the case? Just a cup of tea. Exactly. Cosmic Traveler. Can someone explain this to my dad? I'm worried he doesn't know what's going on and might get scammed out of his money. Cloud's piercing spear. Dang. Oh, that's Dun Hung. Is Cosmic Traveler us? I don't know. We worried about Welt? Sun Intuition. Thank you. The young master at home finally smiled. Giant steamed buns. Oh my. It's been so long since the young master has laughed like this. Righteous Citizen. So I've got 3 rules for posts I won't click. 1. I won't click if there's ad links. 2. I won't click if it has 0 likes. 3. I won't click if it's from the Research Society. Oh, another video. Oh, this is the other animation that they had during the during a live stream. Daybreak Squadron versus Sam, fighting over what exactly? Watch this again. This is just absolutely wild, too.
The newest Metro Alloy tested the show!
Hashtag Perlux Corp, hashtag new release. The latest Mech Soul Alloy mech from Perlux Corp is being fought over by both the Daybreak Squadron and Sam. Launch date is on the very last night of the millennium. What are you waiting for? P.S. I'm definitely not saying that working for Perlux Corp gets you employee discounts. Zen, you get one of those mechs just for working at Perlux Corp? Sign me up. Just a cup of tea. Nice. The fans all love it. Definitely added this to my cart. Absolutely perfect. Dove Rookwind. Hashtag Perlux Corp on fire. Hashtag breaking dimensional walls. Hashtag leading new trends. Hashtag Perlux Corp. Hashtag top influential company of the year. Hashtag one thumbs up to join Perlux Corp. Hashtag graduates apply to Perlux Corp. Winding Pathfinder. The video is really well made. Geometry for life. Meh, total waste of 20 hours. Perlux Corp employee. Hit me up for that insider discount. Item moves. Scalpers snatch him up by every time. Sparksy. Stop fighting already. You're not gonna kill each other like this. Read through all of Graphia Academy's campus ghost stories in one go. Hashtag Arcadia News. Hashtag Campus Ghost Stories. Finished homework mysteriously vanishes. Break time keeps getting shorter. The cafeteria lady's hand starts shaking. The library has a sleeping zone effect. Done reading? Want more? Go ahead and read it again. The Great Eagle. One day I'm going to take down every clickbait artist out there. Peaceful Plan Arcadia. Hey there. Watch what you say online. The internet isn't some lawless wasteland, you know. 1965. Born Soft Boy. Does anyone have the cafeteria lady's contact info? I'm a 65 born warm-hearted guy. No house, no car, just debt and a lot of potential. I'm ready to struggle alongside her. Detective passing by. This is what rotted my brain. Dan Shipper. They actually did it. They did it? I believe. That's all superstition. Post it in Ghostly Grove. Oh man, Ghostly Grove reference in the year 2026. Name Cedric, K. Come find me in the office. Okay, last one. Mom, Perlux Corp has been treating me really well. Only recently did I realize that, whoops, I've been pampered way too well by Perlux Corp. It's not about having tons of money or unlimited freedom. It's that kind of blissful complacency that comes when all your needs are met and you just want for nothing. Every day I can rate my Light Paul Express deliveries 4.8 stars or higher. My coffee's always artisan crafted, and I'm rocking those deceptively low-key yet minimalist work tees. A different one every day of the work week. My office at Perlux Corp HQ has floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the park, and when that warm sunlight streams in, I realize that everything happening in my life is just perfect. Hashtag job hunting, hashtag big tech, hashtag corporate unhinged. Shenshai in one take. Wait, I scrolled down, but where are the references? Contingent citizen. Wait, is this an original post? Dreamless coffee, chug chug. Whoa, what a bombshell reveal. Sleepless Phantasmoon. Is the spoiled corporate slave vibe trending in Plan Arcadia now? Half price wish buy buyer. Hold on. Check the tags the influencers used. They're one of us. Idle Pearl Appraiser. What time do you get off work every day? Perlux Corp employee. 11 o'clock, LOL. Any resemblance to actual persons or events is totally Aha's fault. You can claim rewards here. Hot topics are gathered here. The more you investigate, the more you can post. And don't forget to exchange those Arcadian tokens you've collected for rewards. Okay, so this is sort of like, this is our book, you know, whatever they call it, Amphorius with the, as I've written, as well as a sticker book from Penacony. This is that for this area. Oh gosh. New Ferb's gotta drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? All hail the president. This is kind of adorable. Great Raccoon, why don't you share a photo too, so everyone can get to know you better? Leave a mature professional impression. Leave a quirky playful expression. Leave a mysterious enigmatic impression. Why did I share that? It'd be even funny if it just shares that picture regardless of which option you send. Perfect set 99 plus images in a row. System has automatically collapsed them. Oh my gosh. Our esteemed president truly understands elation. Oh wait. Am I late? I guess so. This new boss. Are we finally getting a new boss? I thought Pokemon was without someone calling the shots. We're gonna have a. Oh my gosh. Well, that was a thing. Let's continue.
Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss, you don't like for Bobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Moonshat, Death Notes, Gossip Grove, Custom Name 3. They brought back that joke again.
Oh, that's quite a unique name. Are you sure? Boss, you don't like for Ghost Ship Grove? What's that supposed to mean? Are you sure? Boss, you don't like for chatting about the Phantom Moon games together? Oh, cool name. Are you sure? Boss, you don't like... Ugh, my heart just skipped a beat. But that's okay, as long as the boss is happy. Are you sure? Boss, you don't like for Bobo...
I'm really tempted to do custom name 3, but I think I'm going to go to Gossip Grove just as a reference to the best event.
create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait, send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Let's take a look around.
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Snack pantry. The pixelated low-res textures might not actually make the food look appetizing, but trust me, it's actually delicious. The Furbos at Furbo.com magazine have a weird quirk. Even with a perfectly good second-hand coffee maker in the office, they still insist on ordering delivery. Wonder why. Plaster emoji statue. It's been ages. How have these idiots still not found me? Whatever. I'll keep hiding. No one's gonna beat me at this. Ashton Detective. He has just an office in the newspaper here? The screen is on. While stooping is a bad habit, you can't help but glance at it. It's the agency's financial report for the quarter. Long story short, it's all red. Poster slogan reads, "Follow the light and trailblaze the unknown. Inherit the will of Machiavelli." The pom-pom on this poster looks tiny. That's just forced perspective. Pom-pom is actually tall as the rest of you in your animal forms. Tall and mighty.
Looks like Dan Heng and Sunday haven't arrived yet. If you're feeling restless, why don't you go outside and explore a bit?
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation.
Accidentally? No, I don't think that was an accident, sir.
Supplicant in the
I think
fantasy
you were
games.
forced to put that on.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No Nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for
Just say
General
that she
Uniform to
forced it
explain
on him.
herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Convenient.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
Yeah, let's just say that.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose.
And
The
she's
tides
here.
of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim.
No, don't say that about Himiko. Himiko, go back on the train.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours.
What are you talking about? Look at the spinning thing on my head. It means I'm always thinking. Or trying to.
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Ah.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
That's just how we Stellarones are.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below.
Be right back, my dinner has arrived.
she brings wheel, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
That's way too much responsibility for me to handle.
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
Oh, sounds good.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to
Lady just wants to become Aha so he can kill himself.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
And she's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
About March and Welt.
What? Those 2 are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sunny! Can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry, I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
What's the deal with this mask, anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Sunday will now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Ting1, it's been a while.
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Meow?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
How is Madame Meow treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I'll drop by to see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Is that grateful emoji dunking itself in the toilet?
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So, how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Riddlers again? That rhyme's worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
Thinking. A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflected in water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook. Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Tell me, I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Oh, I would love to see that.
The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Oh, it just feels just like yesterday. Yumiko, Noodle Master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Okay. I'll be right back. Need to check on my laundry. Okay, so, voice crack there. I'm back. I'm back. Looks like we have this Furbo.com replaced on the menu. Okay.
Lots of eyes on the street.
Guess this is. We gotta go through here.
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters.
Okay.
Let's check the other side of the river.
Whoa. Where am I? Oh, there's a... There's a platform up here as well. Oh, hello. This is some Super Mario Brothers shit here. Lonely are all bridges. Take an achievement. You can actually get hit by those cars. And I got an achievement for it. Oh man, I really am loving this. Not sure if that's where I'm supposed to go or what. I've sort of gone to a little hidden area. Let's see if we can backtrack. I wonder where the other one goes. Let's go back in here. That actually takes us back to the side we started from. Oh, this takes us back here. Okay. Welcome to Weekly Lovey-Dovey. The topic this time is... how to confess your love during a game brawl. Certainly an interesting topic. Himiko, do you have any advice?
Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure
You are certainly hammered.
waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, "There's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross." The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. You can guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, "You're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?"
It's such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch. Hey folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook? The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantasm moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the phantasmoon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection. fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Find the switch and blast through the obstruction. Shadow the moon, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
It looks like there's a place to get through there, but I guess not. Doesn't that look like a platform? Guess not, though.
Let's try it again. Something's back there. Is that he? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Magical Girl's Ever Danced Battle Skirt.
Watch this. Isn't there more?
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tower.
Found you.
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Her sense of humor meets the entry requirements. Well,
Please laugh to your heart's content.
here we are at the tavern.
So this is
Asheville
the
is here.
World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right?
Stellar face.
I've seen you in the news.
What raccoon? I'm the galactic baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express come to the tavern too?
Do they know how to sense of humor?
I saw the sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests.
Hi,
Even
Sparkle.
the most
There
mischievous
you are.
among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Oh, well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Don't fuck with Sparkle. Did he just say your joke?
Don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them. Alright. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
He's here with the narrator.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
A sullen banana monkey.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Sorry, my mistake.
You're just playing guitar floating. Dog walks into a tavern and says, I can't see anything. Guess I should open this. He said one of the oldest human jokes, but no one remembers why it was funny anymore, presumably because it involves a pun or wordplay.
I dreamed of a stellar jade. A huge stellar jade.
Don't we all? Okay, Sparkle. Staggering fool lies quietly on the ground. Compared to before, he's become small and thin. Perfect size for carrying around. The sign states in an unequivocal tone, no entry for AHA and the morning actors. Is this a place for buying these cards, apparently? Huh. Okay, Sparkle, let's go.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
No thanks, I'd like to say server. Let's cut this. Give me the strongest and most hardcore drink you've got.
We're not here to drink.
Aw.
Time's ticking.
Come on, Mom.
Find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him.
No, I remember Giovanni.
Who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
Oh, that's not good.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business.
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
Maybe. That's right, I am Aha.
No, you're not Aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a mourning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you have to show them what you're made of. A joke.
And then?
I just said a joke.
I said it. A joke.
The door's out, fell silent for a moment.
A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Want a joke? No way. Want to joke? No way.
What? Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Akavili above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do? I'm gonna break you open.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, the fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, no, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is
Oh my god.
with red hair, right?
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look
Hashtag fake news.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
A barrel with the scent of sparkle. Lifting up the flimsy lid reveals a Sparkle doll with a painted face sitting upright in the center of an empty barrel. In front of the note it says on it, "My sincerest thanks to Miss Sparkle for keeping my mask. I shall return the favor in full." The wine in these barrels is still fermenting. Right now, it's just sour fruit juice.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
The collection room. Isn't that a legend? The collection room. Isn't that a legend?
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Oh my gosh. Disco's back, baby.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Blister. The heart of the tavern. Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
This star.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Can't Aha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern? And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of
Oh
place
boy,
is
I know what this is.
A place where you can let go of all your worries.
Let go of a lot of stuff.
Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
And drop all those worries away into the great beyond.
Isn't there more?
Press the bottom right corner to enter the performance interference.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
This is the Masked Fool's marvelous tool. Play a melody with something and something magical will happen. Try this.
Steel frame actually opened.
The Wispy here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
To get you to laugh. So many sinks? Why bring us here?
Here we are, the Golden Throne. Is that Sampo Kotsky?
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Right. Wait, isn't this just a bathroom?
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom. Well, if it isn't my old friend, Sparkle's sake you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Sampo, it's you.
Miss me, old friend? Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor. Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her. Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others. But look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
We're gonna fish for poop?
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Here, dig up worries.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally
I don't think any of you are mentally healthy.
Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that Memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry. Oh, this one. Hey.
That sparkle one.
Heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
So many toilets. Where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Oh god.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Sampo.
Cheers to your tragedy!
Are you selling drinks in the bathroom?
Listen, basically...
Give me a glass of today's bad taste.
Violent splashing sounds came from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, emerging from the sewer. Come forth, Sparksy's worries.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a morning actor. Isn't it obvious?
What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
Who pulled it off? You pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
Bad taste joke. Were you shot just now?
Whoa! Is that toilet just running around? The fuck? The fuck was that?
Listen.
Give me a glass of today's bad taste.
Yeah, there it goes. Come back here. Can I catch it? Come back here. Hello?
Gotta get ready for a big one. Give me a glass of today's bad taste joke.
C's get degrees. Maybe I have to like actually like hit it on attack. Maybe I can, maybe I can't do anything with it. Violent splashing sounds.
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Ugh. Which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
We do need some sunshine. May this faint light power like tink. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Thank you for your help.
Dazzling ninja, here to vanquish. Dazzling myriad colors burst. Don't move, okay?
Divination tells me that this will hurt. Stars of fortune favor us. Here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me.
Please open up to me. Please calm down.
That fuck hits hard.
That's what I call a good day.
Okay. to the Golden Throne. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from a neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into the vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
All right, silly me, through that pipe on the side.
Okay. Into another pipe. Oh my gosh, plungers. Trailblaze upon Digivolves into.
What's this? Plunger.
Oh my gosh. Fly my Corleus King. VIP suite. A premium VIP suite reserved only for the most distinguished guests. Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain. About Sparksy's worries.
See, what did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now.
Sparkle's a hater.
What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With by brainwashing them?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
And when everyone's Sparksy, no one is.
Every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the
attention and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a memetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being...
Sparkle is so small.
I can't even force a smile.
This is so elating.
Girl, what part of this is elating?
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a
Those
screen,
eyes.
wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Cosmic ninjutsu is ever-changing.
Lizzie getting to have some fun in this.
Ninjutsu secret technique! Dazzling obliteration! Flash! Ha! Leap! Everyone's been waiting for it. May this faint ninja healing art. Dispel the gloom! Restore clear skies. Once more, absolute bliss. Ninja healing art. Mass slash! Ha! Leap! Oops. Did that hurt? Let's kick it up a notch. Slash! Ha! Leap!
Divination tells me that this will hurt. Ominous clouds have gathered. Here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me.
Please open up to me. Please calm down. Myriad colors burst. Why don't you stay and play for a while? Don't move, okay? Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Troublemaker? As easy as that.
Cosmic ninjutsu is this.
Ninjutsu secret technique! Dazzling obliteration! Flash! Ha! Lead! Flash! Ha! Lead! Please open up to me. Please calm down.
May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star!
Listen, Sparkle, you only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things
Sparkle,
like
stop looking so
mimetic
cute.
viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us.
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
Bye, Sampo.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of
Oh yeah.
hospital.
Oh yeah, the hospital.
Were you shocked just now?
Get off that toilet.
are so many toilets that I'm having selection pressure.
Huh? Oh. Oh. Yeah.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
That one's a disco ball on the express. Grippy.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head.
Oh, we
Not
knew
your
that.
regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake? So there aren't any real doctors here?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Fair.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli?
Miss Akavilli.
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Interesting name to call me.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to consultation room 7 immediately. We're 1 player short for a card game.
Isn't there more?
Wait, I love hopeless cases. I'll have one, please.
So funny if you were not funny.
Mr. David Day in Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible. Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity. We're begging you.
These fucking announcements, though.
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Oh. Zhongshan, it's you?
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern. Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in.
Oh yeah, this is a character that we met in the Lofu.
Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
No doctor-patient confidentiality in this world.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Attention.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
You casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop. Finding those unarchived medical records was a real parade of characters. The patient claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed with path treaders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and that the person who claims to be Enna is actually Aoshi, who has gone mad. Next page, the patient searches everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Name, Yao Guang. Sex, female. Homeland, Yonghui. Species, humanoid. Category, celestial subspecies. Department, temporal department. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time, induced misplacement. The disease has been temporarily dubbed temporal dislocation. Present illness. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges from approximately plus or minus 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 10 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History: infinite lifespan in a stable state, with no risk of becoming Mars-struck. Follow-up report: patient is in good spirits, while stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapiente, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the decalite reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporal decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription: carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit, declaration rejected by the patient. Treatment: schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. Word is that the fools have come here to pretend to do serious and normal work as a form of recreation. While it seems once any elation becomes a daily part of life, it's no different than from overtime. Why is there an office in a tavern? Don't tell me these folks have to work overtime after drinking. That's just too sad.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Sparksy virus cases and treatment plans. Affected by the supplement Sparksy, the Sparksy virus is spreading outward from Graphia Academy to the surrounding areas. The Department of Aberration Defense has activated the Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to affected civilians. Based on the infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy mimetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with mimetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmission. Infection vector and symptoms. The Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as "I love Sparksy" and "I want to become Sparks." Actually, now I just have the that. They can't tell me what to do because I don't know how to read. I can't tell me what to do because I don't know how to read. Wait, then how did March get infected? The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparksicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparksy virus. And the patient's cognition. Text frequencies should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Audio transmission, infection method and symptoms. The least harmful variant, one with a distinct phase differentiation. Oh, so you can also transmit via audio. Okay, that's how March got infected. In Phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Sparksicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparksicle. In Phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparksicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparksicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with Ixel sauce? Please exercise extreme caution." Jesus Christ, this patch is just bonkers. Treatment plan. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the Interastral Peace Corporation. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then, the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron Basic Emoticon Test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the mimetic influence. Visual transmission, infection pathways and symptoms. High-risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparksy virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual sentences, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy, and their own face will also shift into being Sparksy. Additionally, there are extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on the surface of their retinas, and anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Treatment plan. Enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-mimetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread, with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Aberration Defense. Do not attempt to handle on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Mr. David Day in Ward 4, please
Talk with Sparkle's fellow patients.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
What happens if I do?
Come on, let me eat you! I'll swallow you whole!
It'd be so funny if you were not funny.
Do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll.
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
I want to check the one on the left.
Please, put on all the masks. Even if you don't have that many faces. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
What illness do you have?
I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
No. I don't want Sparkle to grow out of me again.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
R.I.P.
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation.
So basically, Sparksy is Sparkle's VTuber form incarnate. In a life of its own.
But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
Sad Sparkle.
And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Cremate?
And here I thought you had something clever.
Also, why is there
There's
a
only
bomb button on
one
the desk?
radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless.
Oh, God.
The choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Were you shocked just now? Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a mourning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the
So I was
imposter
thinking
will lose
about
her
it.
power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it,
right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Frantically mashing buttons.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery.
Oh, I should have mashed the button then.
This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Jesus, Himiko.
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will
Don't fuck with
definitely
Mama
take
Himiko.
responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole
I
time?
knew that wall was fake. Because on the map, it didn't have a wall there. Sparkle finds herself bound to the bed by an invisible force. The irresistible power you experience yourself on mornings when you can't get up. No one can defeat it. I knew it.
So the audience watched our every move
Is
in
that-
that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
Yoon Lee?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Oh, what's that?
The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, Let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
What the fuck are you doing here, Yunli?
Stage where no one can predict the jokes.
Rain, is it really you? I heard the Astral Express made its way to Planet Cadia. I was planning to find you on March 7th to hang out. Didn't expect to run into you here at the tavern. Yunli, what are you doing here? This really isn't a place for kids. Isn't it obvious? I came along with Madame Meow's Yuki delegation. Master always said that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of the sword. So I figured since I'm here, I might as well see a few places and experience something fresh. You know, the special furnishes here in Planet Arcadia are amazing. I tried Dream's coffee and meatballs past few days, and they're just as good as Yanxiao's very pleasant skewers. The folks at the Golden Commission are really Golden Confession are all hilarious. They're so polite, and they talk so smoothly. So polite. Oops, slip of the tongue. Looks like you caught me, boss. Guess I'll have to reveal my true name. Reasonable. I took a vacation to come have fun. Even cast a transformation spell to make it more interesting. But you wouldn't interrupt me, boss. Since you interrupted my act, you'll just have to be a part of the show. What, you're gonna fight your boss?
The future will be bright. Everyone's been waiting for us. May this faint my power like team dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more.
Thank you for your help.
Dazzling ninja, here to vanquish. Ink painting.
Don't move, okay?
Divination tells me that this, as easy as that. May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star!
Please open up to me.
All manner of evil, lead to myriad colors. Cosmic ninjutsu is ever changing. This is ninjutsu secret technique. Dazzling obliteration. Flash, catch, leap.
Ah, boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. Well, wait, that's not right. I was drawn on an assembly line, so I don't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye. If you want to meet me back at the magazine, wait until my vacation's over.
When will I be able to see this and not laugh?
Hi, Sparkle. Please don't explode. It's a little cube with the Sparkle mask on.
This is the stage where no one can predict the joke. When will I be able to see this?
Beep boop frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. This is bad news. Something weird weird is happening to all the students at the school. This Furbo thinks I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Have you seen a student with pink hair? You and students have way too many colors. I can't tell which one you're looking for, but this Furbo will keep trying. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Deep, detecting movements heading towards Furbo's position. You remember my contributions to the club, President. Talk later.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
This tavern is huge.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Oh god, there's the gigantic stellar jade.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses.
Hey, Giovanni!
What'd you bring with you?
Been a while.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
That line sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Bah, why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Too much wisdom leads to sorrow. A future yet untilled. You can take Archeron's blade head on. Even Zephyro can't take Capharon's blade head on. You're even more of a badass than Zephyro. Know thyself.
Huh? What's this?
Wait.
Whoa! That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Is this a fucking bird from Penacony? What the fuck are you doing here? Lady Vermilion? Wait, I was just thinking that accidentally flying into a weird place like this might lead to some kind of fairy tale encounter, you know? And then I met you, dear guest, Tweet. Seeing those hidden feathers, doesn't it just fill you with nostalgia, Tweet? The Furbos around here are way better at hiding than you are. Oof. Memories are the prelude to dreams. Even with scars concealed, the past lingers still. Tweet. Meeting's always so brief. You better get back to Dreamville and look after the little ones. Farewell. That was weird. Oh, hello. Where did you hide? Pretty sure you hid here. Does it fail again? They say one leaf blinds the eyes, and you don't know where the Phantasmu hides. Turns out two leaves don't work either. I'm such a fool, boss. Oh, so you work for the magazine too? Yeah, boss, that's right, boss. I worked hard for February Weekly for 13 years. It's just opportunities to sneak into the tavern are rare. And I let temptation get the better of me. Okay, I get it. Just this once. Thank you for your mercy, boss. Next time I'll only use one leaf. No, wait. I won't do it again. I'll go right now.
Hey, gray hair. Where are you headed?
What, Sparkle, come on. I wanted to see what was up there. Okay, let's go check out the gigantic stellar jade. In this weird black and white comic room. Touch the massive stellar jade. Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these jades came from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim that they're crystallized essence of ancient leviathans, formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in the universe: material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, if you want it, you really want it, you're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
Stell really wants her stellar jade.
Uh-huh. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Oh my god, it actually gave me stellar jade for doing that. Only 60 though. That was a huge stellar jade.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
She's not wrong.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault.
Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief lair we masked fools adore? Remove the carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say?
And you stole my other prized pieces too?
That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparks comes in, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now. Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Ooh, this music though.
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well.
Everyone's been waiting for it. Absolute bliss. Ninja healing art. All manner of evil, leave at once! May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies, once more absolute bliss. Ninja healing art. Propane ink painting! Don't worry, I'll go easy.
Stars of fortune favor us. People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned. But I wish to observe the heavens with my divination. Here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me.
May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star!
I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Please calm down.
Dazzling Ninja, here to vanquish. Dazzling Myriad Hellisburg! Cosmic ninjutsu is ever-changing. This is ninjutsu's secret technique! Dazzling obliteration! Flash! Ha! Leave! Don't move, okay? Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Evil person. Flash! Ha! Leave!
Divination tells me that this,
The future will be bright. Please calm down. May this faint light dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more, absolute bliss. Ninja healing art.
here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
The Simpsons meme.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't
Gladly.
get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected of Himiko, you have a backup plan?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school?
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
And what is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Give me more jade! It allows me to target it, but I don't think it's actually doing anything more. Unless... yeah. Oh. I'm in a different place than before. Uh-oh, there's new stories. If you spot a wild Furbo, please contact Furbo Weekly Magazine. Hashtag working Furbo. Hashtag runaway Furbos. If you spot a wild Furbo roaming the streets, they're employees playing hooky from Furbo Weekly Magazine. Tap Contact Us on the Furbo.com homepage and help us catch these truant Furbs. You'll be rewarded with the Furbo.com SVIP trial membership card. Come on, let's go home. Sparsicle. But what is if it really is wild? Great fortune at the table. Lost cats, divine guidance. I am the one you seek, specializing in minor sexagenary time extension algorithms for item recovery rates. 2,800 credits if missing within 24 hours. 48 credits if missing between 24 and 48 hours. Detective passing by. From what I've seen, the Furbos who skip work and the ones who actually show up are pretty much equally productive. Are you observing me or something? Am I a god? So what's the point of Furbo.com membership anyway? Ad-free browsing? A fool knows themselves. These ads these days are baked right into the content. Members and non-members alike gotta sit through them. That's a real comment right there. Hey March, I'm glad you're still able to participate in comment sections. Here to support, I'm all for it. As well as Dun Hung. Here to support, I'm all for it. Here to suffrage, I'm all for it. Geometry for life. Someone save Mr. Yang's autocorrect. Poppy. The Express Crew's got your back for life. False advertising? The biggest lie on Dual Mention City's must-eat list. Hashtag Arcadia News. Hashtag Hidden Gem Dining. Hashtag Food and Fun. Has anyone actually managed to order the signature seafood platter? Why is it that every single time I go to Kraken Tavern, I'm told today's seafood is sold out? Somebody in the comments, please enlighten me. Is this some kind of... artificial scarcity marketing trick? Or does this dish not even exist on their menu? If you can't make it, then don't put it on the Dimension City's must-try list and scam people. Non-anonymous user. Running late, huh? Say cheese. I'm a student. Can I get the half-price special? Display name of 5 words. You can fool people online all you want. Just don't start believing your own hype. Aberrations will be arrested. I feel like it's been forever since I had seafood at a tavern. First to chicken out. Want to eat Kraken? Duo mention City Gourmand. Does a seafood platter really need to have seafood? Just because the seafood's sold out doesn't mean you can't order the seafood platter. What? No, so glad. So, what else is a must-try? From Seafield City. Wait, are you not insulting me right now? Latest wisp. Kind words build bridges. Harsh words break hearts. Reply. Everyone, please wait around while we investigate. Oh, this is like a mission. Interesting. Okay, well, we're not gonna do that now, but that's good to know. Gosh, I've unlocked a lot of achievements. Can't believe that. A Digimon reference.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
What are you, Dr. Ratio? For puns? Beep boop, President. We've got another situation here. Gotten any new intel? After that mean lady ordered the students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping a close watch. Beep boop. Found it. Where they're keeping it. That's just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy Furboli, that lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. All for the president! Oh gosh. Horror story in 4 pictures. Furbo, are you okay? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place. Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. Don't get cocky. I'm coming to finish you. Pick up the pace. Don't keep me waiting in suspense.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
The uncovered journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace. Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
A shrine to worship Aha?
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no? Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for a mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open? Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Sorry for your loss.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Me?
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Okay. I mean, the Trailblazer was already very elation coded.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes, among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo, tossing trash, and it merrily swallows them. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Reach your hand in there. What could possibly go wrong? With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend like it's a mouth of that Amphorian Varix Leo, you keep telling yourself.
Lily, have mercy. Enact Lily's name. Please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wishmaking. Then you sense that you've touched something. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet.
Is
Banana?
this? Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Orsu evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. This banana, I've seen it before. It's a mimetic virus banana.
Laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
To fight virus with virus.
Now I get it.
Are we gonna fight off Sparksy with banana monkey brain rot?
Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
It is nice being able to travel out with Space Mom for once.
Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant.
Monkey.
Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn to monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that would change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I gotta do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Oh, Sampo!
Are these folks really the nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
When push comes to Sampo's the one we can count on.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch
Sampo.
service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Oh, Sampo, I missed you.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
Oh?
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's General, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So...
Whoa.
That red glow rising from the edge of the city.
That's new.
Is...
Never seen them do that with one of these graphics before. That was kind of cool.
The blazing light.
Simple, but cool.
By the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fenghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fenghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fenghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fenghu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my junior soar's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior soarer.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fenghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Deca Light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Oh boy, what's this?
Hello, everyone.
More news.
Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Smelly.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Senior, you can't joke about that! Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
Raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now. Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation. What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
Sparksicle! 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 Sparksicle!
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
I like how those 2D faces just always appear like, flat facing the camera, regardless of the angle.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
Monkey.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Come on,
Enough talk.
Sparkle.
Eyes on the banana.
Time for brain rot, Sparkle.
No! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garapia Academy a good banana over. I mean, wash over.
Nope, banana. You're right. Banana over.
But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Banana. Fruit of the gods. Masked instant. You were already a mask fool. Okay, well. Well, it's getting late, so before we go in here and try and take down Sparksy, I'm gonna call it quits there for today, and we'll continue this tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone, and may your dreams be filled with sparkle.